Hello. Are we live? Are we live? Hi, everyone. How's everybody doing? Let me see here. Hold on. I can't see any comments yet, so I don't know if I'm. Oh, here we go. Here are the comments. Hi, everyone. How is everybody tonight? It's good to see everyone. Ooh, I almost rear-ended somebody. Hi, everybody. So, hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh, it's so good to see everybody. Um, oh God, I'm hot. I'm sorry. Let me cool off for a minute. I'm burning up. I'm burning up on your love. I'm like burning up. It is hot. Whoo! Good Lord. I am burning up. Cause you know why? Because look, listen. I was running. I got a whole story to tell you guys. First of all, I'm going to tell you the whole story, where I've been, what I've been up to. Um, I'm going to tell you the whole story and why I decided to come back now, 6 months later. I have not done one of these streams. I checked since January 17th, so we're about a week shy of a 6 month period where I didn't do any of these, and a lot has happened. But I'm just trying to cool off for the moment. I'm just trying to cool. Oh, good Lord. It's not hot tonight. Once I cool down, I'll be fine. I was just freaking out because I was like, oh God, I'm late. And of course, I'm like running and running and running. And what is this thing? Oh God. So anyway, oh my God, this fucking idiot. Who is this? Don't have time for that mess. Okay, let's see here. All right. Okay, thank you everyone for being here tonight. I know we need. Wait a minute. Do we not have any mods? Did YouTube change where they like got rid of the mods in the last 6 months? Oh, great. So we don't have any mods. Oh, we have mods. Okay, never mind. Those are mods, right? The people. Okay, never mind. Hi, mods. Thank you for being here too. Just I don't need the stress. I really don't. I don't need the stress. Okay, so listen. 2 more minutes of this. Oh, hey, Kat. How are you, Kat? It's good to see you. Who else do we have here? Cobal. Hello, Cobal. Um, Hello, everybody. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I'm almost there. I'm almost ready. Just like 1.5 minutes. God. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I have been running for the last 40 minutes trying to get this ready because I didn't want to have this thing bouncing around on the dashboard again. So I was like, I got to bring tape, and I forgot to bring tape, and then I forgot the iPad, and I forgot the book I was going to bring. So I had to run up 3 separate times to grab the things that I wanted to get. Um, And yeah, AJ, is AJ Vintage here? Hi, AJ Vintage. How are you? I'm so glad to see you guys. So glad to see you guys. Okay, so hold on. Let me. Okay, we can roll the windows down now. Can we turn one of these off too? There, that's better. Okay, let me. Okay, let me get some water first. And we're gonna have fun tonight. I want to have fun. I want to go on a journey around. Sorry about this giant bottle, but I drink 2 of these every day. So I stopped buying water in bottles because it's like such a pain in the ass. So I just now got a nice filter, and I got filtered water. And yes, I did quit smoking, and that's part of the story too. I want to tell you guys. So why do I always can't? It's anywhere quiet. There's like nowhere quiet to go. This gum is so good. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm going to tell you what's been going on. Okay. This time last summer, I had reached the moment where I went to West Virginia. Can we all hear me okay? Can everyone hear me okay? Hey, Jonathan, how are you? Okay, good. Okay, let me tell you what happened. So last summer, around this time, it was probably this month or August. Maybe it was August. I think it was August. So almost a year. I just reached a point where I was tired of being tired. Tired of feeling like shit all the time. Tired of being in pain. Tired of having trouble like walking around the block. Tired of all these fucking things that were basically killing me. I mean, we're very like, if we want to get technical, yeah. So I finally went to the doctor. I had not been to the doctor in years because I have extreme fears of medical environments and tests, and it's something that I am working on, and it has been explained why it happened, so I'll get to that too. There's a drone. Is that a drone or a plane? By the way, I got diagnosed with ADHD, which that would make sense why I just see there's a light. I went to the doctor last year, and I was not doing well. Oh my God. I was not doing well. I was heavier than I'd ever been in my entire life. I had severe high blood pressure. I had severe sleep apnea. I was pre-diabetic. My whole body was inflamed. And it just got to a point where I didn't want to work anymore. I didn't want to do anything anymore. I just got so, like, the last 5 years have just been surviving. And I really hadn't gotten into it with you guys. I really hadn't talked about how bad things have been, but my mental health and my physical health were in the shit. I mean, absolutely insane. Um, and so the first thing I did after that doctor's appointment was I made another doctor's appointment, and I just decided to, I found this really wonderful doctor. Um, and I started to go to this doctor, and I was just, he has been incredible, absolutely incredible. And he may be watching, I don't know, but he has really been something very special to me because he made me feel comfortable. Um, and he made me feel like I could do this. And so I don't want to do this. I don't want to like get emotional, but so much has changed. Since last year, and I I did face a lot of things, and it's expensive as shit to get healthy in this country, and it costs a fortune. And I know now that I'm healthy, I can get back and make that money back and everything, and it'd be fine. But like, it's cost me a ton of money to get healthy in this country. It's crazy, and I had a lot of things to address. I immediately started to cut things out of my diet: soda, pasta, all this fucking shit I was eating. Just horrible stuff. And so I just gave it all up. It wasn't easy, and I had pitfalls and fucked up a few times. I got my sleep apnea treated, and once that was treated, then I could start to be awake and like do stuff and get myself together. And I went to the dentist. I still have a couple medical things to do, but otherwise, right now, I'm in great health. I go to the gym. I do a lot of walking. I always take the stairs. I exercise as much as I can, and I eat really healthy food, anti-inflammatory food. I'm 3 months without cigarettes. That was the last vice that I had to quit, and it's been a real challenge. The basics of like all the smoking triggers, terrible. The editing, filming, when I do all these things, I constantly want to smoke. I also went through TMS therapy, which I am really glad that I did it, although when I was doing it, it was extremely annoying going to this office every day. Let me read this real quick. Hold on. Phone Home. I am so honored to be witnessing this journey. Proud of you. Thank you, Phone Home, so much. I really appreciate that. That is so sweet. Thank you. So I did TMS. TMS, if you don't know what TMS is, it is transcranial magnetic stimulation. It is used to treat depression and OCD. I was diagnosed with OCD, with health OCD, and with depression, not depression, ADHD. So all these times I've been like, I was diagnosed, it was like 4 years or 5 years ago, maybe. Um, my psychiatrist, who was a different psychiatrist I was going to at the time, thought that I had bipolar disorder. And I was like, well, it was confusing because I was like, well, why is it that I've never had this happen before? Like, I started having these, like, I would get so angry and I would just be pissed off and I would have these, like, moments of rage, and it was really bad, but it was because I was so fucking tired because I had horrible sleep apnea and I wouldn't go to the goddamn doctor to get treated. So, having sleep apnea is the reason I got so heavy. I just kept eating for energy, sugar, carbs, fast food, anything I could get to just give me some energy. So it, it was, it's a vicious, terrible cycle. And now that I am properly diagnosed, I don't have bipolar disorder. I have OCD and ADHD. And so I am being treated for those, and the transcranial magnetic stimulation, there was definitely a dip moment after I completed it, but now I feel really good. Physically, I feel great. Mentally, I'm about 75%. But I just missed this so much, and I missed making videos. And when is the right time to come back? I don't know. I have spent months trying to figure it out and trying to say, hey, Dan, this is the right time, or this is the right time, or well, you're going to start next week. And it just kept going. And I really wanted to protect my whatever little bit of peace I had. I didn't want to come on and be like, oh, I don't know what to say. The last time I streamed, I think I had either just quit smoking or I don't remember if I had quit smoking already or whatever, but that night I could not. I just couldn't do. I was I think I was doing TMS therapy at the time. I just couldn't do it. I was like, I can't do this. Like, I was going to come back and do Friday nights, and it just doesn't. It's not. It wasn't a thing. Okay, I just couldn't do it. So I have a long way to go. I am back at the gym, which is an incredible feeling because I haven't been to a gym in years, and it like is such a great feeling to be doing strength training and eating healthy and not using coffee and energy drinks to subside or to exist, smoking cigarettes all day and chain smoking cigarettes. It's been something. But I think I've been thinking about this a lot over the last month, and I just think it's time. I just think it's time for me to get back to work and make videos again, because I really miss that. I miss making videos, and I miss doing podcasts, and I miss doing all this stuff, and I really want to get back into it again. And it's just like, you can't I can't be like completely healthy if I'm not creating stuff, art, if I'm not entertaining people, because this is part of who I am. It's just part of what I like to do. And so this has been one hell of a journey. I did not want to pop back on here and be like, not talk about anything, or, that was the plan before, like, oh, let's not talk about it. Let's not, you know, let's not address anything. Let's not do this or that or the other. I've kind of always been open with you guys, and really, I mean, what difference does it make if I share this stuff with you guys or not? Makes no difference at all. Hold on, let me read this here. Good to see you, Dan. Mental health is not your fault, but it is your responsibility. It is good to see you taking care of things. Thank you very much, Poonbot. It's that Poonbot. I love that. And thank you, Mona. I appreciate it, darling. Thank you very much. How do I like that? But I will tell you, I feel great. I feel really good. Physically, I haven't felt this good it's been over 10 years. Like, literally, I needed time. I needed some time. And the 5 years where I went through hell, a private hell, where I just kind of hid everything, that is a period that I don't ever want to revisit or really think about. It's just time to move forward and do new things and come up with new things. And I feel great, man. It's nice to be able to, what's nice? To get on a Stairmaster and walk up a Stairmaster for 15 minutes. That's nice. I like that. I like being able to do that. I like to strength train. I like to be able to strength train. So I love being able to take walks. I love walks. And my dear friend Violet Sky said her set at the VHS Fest in Pennsylvania went very well. So Violet, I love you very much, and I'm so glad that you're doing well tonight. So, guys, that's the story. I know I look so fabulous that you're just completely blown away by my energy and my youthful energy. And I am glad to be here, and I feel great. And I have worked so fucking hard to make this be a reality. This has been the hardest fucking thing I've ever had to do in my entire life. Legitimately. This time it was so fucking hard. And I'm just so glad I did it. I am so fucking glad that I did this. My God. I mean, I could not have spent another year. I probably would have died, honestly, but I could not have spent another year living the way I was living. Where things were so bad. Like, I was in so much pain, I couldn't wash my feet. Like, that's how bad it got. Like, being in that kind of pain where you can't wash your feet is like, that's insane. That's completely fucking insane. And then I remember, self-control. Somebody said something about self-control. Self-control comes when you treat what's going on up here. And that's what I had to do. I had to get treated. I had to treat not only the body, but the brain. And now that I've done that and I understand everything, it's just great. It's so great. So a lot of these little things that I'm dealing with right now, because I still have a lot of things to do in my personal life, not with health, but my personal life, all these little things, I need to let them go. What will be, will be. And I have just worked so hard for this. And it's different, when you're 29, it's easy. When you're 39, it gets a little bit harder. When you're 49, like me, it's it's difficult because 49, you're stuck in your ways, you're tired. I remember somebody telling me I was in all this pain, and this person said, "Well, that's how it is when you get older." And I was like, "What? No, I don't accept that." I'm like, "That's not how it is when you get older. That's ridiculous." And that stuck with me so much because I'm just like, I don't want to hear that. That's not in my language. And I've just pushed and pushed and pushed, and like the whole idea of turning 50 next year is was frightening. Now I'm looking forward to it, but at the time, like, I still struggle with it because I just can't believe it, because I fucking grew up going to clubs, dancing. I grew up in the AIDS era. I survived a lot of shit, and somehow I'm still standing and still here, and I appreciate life, and I'm never going to take it for granted again. And this is just a new life for me. No more alcohol, no more cigarettes, no more junk food, no more fucking shit. I'll never drink a soda again. Somebody said to me the other day, they said, "You should treat yourself every once in a while. You should have a piece of cake or that." No, I don't want any more cake. I've had enough cake. Um, and I say that because that food, I love that kind of food. About 4 months ago or 5 months ago, I don't remember when it was, I was talking to Violet Sky, my dear friend Violet. I love her very much. And we were FaceTiming, and I had just gone shopping, or I was taking pictures or something. I don't remember what it was. And I was driving home, and I was really hungry, and I didn't feel like eating, like getting home and cooking. Like, I knew I had food at the house, but I was like, ugh, because I really cook a lot at home now, because when you go out, you don't know what they're putting in the food. I don't need the extra calories, so I'm just very, very, like, whatever. Let me read this. Hold on. Let's see here. Tom D. So good to see the obvious improvements in your health. It's courageous to share your journey. You are an inspiration to others struggling with similar challenges. Thank you, Tom. Thank you very much. And I hope that's what this is. I hope that other people see that you can do it, but it is not fucking easy. It's really, really hard. And back to my story before I forget, but thank you, Tom. So I thought, I don't want to go home and eat. So I stopped at a Burger King, and I hadn't been to Burger King in a long, long time. So I said, I'm going to get a Whopper and a fry and a soda. And I did. And I ate it, and I was eating it, and I'm like, oh, this is so good. This is good. And then the next day, I wanted a Whopper and a hamburger and a Coke and a fry and another Whopper. And for a good 2 months, that's all I thought about, was going to Burger King. I remember putting it in my calendar, like, you'll eat at Burger King. So I'm always trying to, like, push it in. So no, I just said no more Burger King, no more fast food. And it's incredible what it does, like, just eating wholesome foods, like lean proteins. I eat a lot of I try to get between 150 and 200 grams of protein every single day. So I am constantly struggling with hunger, but I eat little things, like if I get really hungry or whatever, I'll have a banana or I'll have some strawberries. But it's incredible what it does when you start to eat like that. Your whole look, you just change. Everything changes. The dark circles go away. everything goes and just, it's like your body is like, okay, we're going to fix everything now. And when I see people now that I haven't seen in a while, people are just like, oh my God, Dan, like, what did you do? Like, people, people literally think I have gotten like Botox or surgery or whatever. I'm like, no, I haven't done any of that. I up my skincare, honestly, and that's about it. It's what I'm eating, you know? So, oh, Jessica, I'm not giving up coffee. Now, granted, I only have one coffee a day now instead of 10 coffees a day. So when I wake up, I have a coffee because I love coffee. And I cannot, Joy, send me an email, we'll talk. I cannot give up coffee. I love coffee. And so that one cup, I really look forward to it in the morning. So it was really hard for me because when I get up, coffee, cigarettes, and I wouldn't even leave the house without smoking a pack of cigarettes. I mean, I smoked 2 packs a day for a long time. And last year, because of my blood pressure, which was really dangerously high, I was really scared, actually. And the doctor, they weaned me off of, I was on Wellbutrin. And I noticed as I weaned off of Wellbutrin that I was smoking so much more when I got off the Wellbutrin. And so now I'm back on Wellbutrin now that my blood pressure is good. It's excellent. It's like right where it needs to be. And so I used Wellbutrin to help me quit, but it was still difficult as hell. I mean, it was just absolutely horrible. Quitting smoking. Quitting smoking was fucking horrible. Last time I did it, and I think you guys remember, it was probably like, when was it? When did I quit? I remember I quit, like, I was like, oh, I'm quitting smoking. Because, like, all I was doing was, like, doing everything I could not to go to the doctor. So I was like, what can I do to make myself feel better? I was so sick. I can't even, like, let me try to explain what it felt like. Imagine sleeping 10 hours or 8 hours or whatever. And while you're sleeping, you wake up 6 or 7 times to go pee. So you're only getting about an hour and a half of sleep. And then when you wake up from your sleep to get up for the day, you have no energy. You feel like you didn't even go to sleep. That was my life. So that caused depression. It caused my temper to flare at any little thing. I was exhausted. I was tired. I was fucking over it. I could not create anymore. I just couldn't, like, think, like, I went to, like, I was like, I'm going to do mall videos. And I went back in January and February, and I went and filmed some malls, and I was doing mall videos for a while, and I was just like, this isn't doing it for me. It's not, I didn't feel fulfilled. I felt like everything had changed because when I went to film these malls, hold on one sec. Jenky, hello. I recently completed 100 days of healthy eating and lost 50 pounds. Now I've fallen off the wagon and have to find the will to get back on. You're definitely inspiring me. Thanks for being so open. Jenky, make it forget 100 days. Just make it every day. But thank you. Charles, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. So I just, the mall videos, you know, I was doing the mall videos and I just was like, oh, it just wasn't the same as it was back in the day. I've got to turn notifications off. My God, my phone is blowing up with messages. Um, so I'm just like, I have one more mall that I shot that I'm going to put up. That'll be 10 mall videos in like whenever since January, which is, I think, a pretty good amount. I'm going to take a break for the rest of the year. Maybe I'll do some malls next year, but it's already crazy because like I think 2 or 3 of the malls that I shot are already closing. So that is insane how quickly the malls close up. I want to do some more insane walking tours. I want to do some more urbexing. Urbexing to me is now fun because I can basically go anywhere because I can walk and go up a bunch of stairs and enjoy exploring without feeling like I'm gonna fucking die. So yeah, it's really good. It's like fun. So if I've inspired anyone to get healthy, I mean, it's not just one thing. You like, this is going to be a lifetime thing for me. So I just want to keep going and keep being inspired and feeling good and keeping myself going. That's what I want to do. I feel great. Finally. Neil, hey, Saturday evening is a fantastic time for a Whopper. Yeah, I'm not eating any Whoppers, Neil, but thank you very much. I'll go buy some blueberries with that money. I'm going to go buy some blueberries. Blueberries are much better for you than Whoppers. I'm not. So anyway, let's go on an exploration. I brought a book tonight. So that's the whole story. And I've lost 80 pounds so far. I only have 398 pounds to go. And then I'll be at my halfway point. Oh my God. I was telling my friend the other day, and my friend said, oh my God, Dan, you're like 20 pounds away from losing 100 pounds. And I was like, oh, girl, it'll never be enough. But yeah, I've lost 80 pounds. It's crazy. And I worked my ass off to get rid of each and every one of those 80 pounds. So 80 pounds down. I feel really good. I feel really, really good. But I had to, that's been a lot of work. Fuck KFC. I like Popeyes, but I don't go to Popeyes anymore either. I can't eat that food anymore. I just can't do it. It's not worth it. It's like, what did Kate Moss say? Nothing tastes as good as being thin. She's right. So she's absolutely right. So I've lost 80 pounds. I don't even know how. Whoa. Oh God. Miles lost 160 pounds when they kicked their boyfriend out. Good for you. Amazing. So yeah, losing, oh God, I've got all of this. The air conditioning is like literally making my eyes dry up. So I feel good. I feel really good. And you guys will kind of see the process from now on, because I'll do this. The plan is to do this every week and to stick with this and keep pushing and share the journey with you guys. And it's not, listen, I'm not like some weight loss expert or weight loss guru or whatever, but I've done this twice in my life. This is the third time I've done this. The first two times, it was always the same, just exercise and eating healthy foods. And then the last time I did it was like 13 years ago or something. And that I lost, how much did I lose that time? I lost like 160 pounds last time. And then this time it's the hardest it's ever been, because it's just, I'm older. I'm still adjusting to this period. It doesn't matter if you have a Snickers or a fucking carrot that's got soybeans. That's one way to think of it, yeah. Oh, thanks, Playhouse. Appreciate it. Oh, he's in good shape. Yes, babes. Run, run, run. I want to be able to run again, too. How old am I? I am 49 years old. Matt, get fit and healthy before you start exploring hazardous buildings again. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm 23. Mom is doing really well. She's hot. She's not like the hot weather. This summer has been especially hard. So she's not digging the hot weather at all. And so when we go outside and walk, she's like, she just can't stand it. Yeah, Joy, my sister does my hair, and she was like, we should just let it grow out. And I was like, you know what? I think you're right. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just let it grow. Pam's doing really well. And thanks, yeah, the Patreon. Patreon.com/thisisdanbell. Join up. You'll be glad you did. Why ignore the GLP-1 comments? I'm not on a GLP-1. Ugh, I can't stand people like this. Goodbye. I am not going to sit here and have my hard work belittled down to a shot. It's ridiculous. The fuck out of here. Oh, God. I need to pay attention. Oh, thanks, Secret Squirrel. Thank you. What is that girl? That recording of that girl, and she's like, it's Vivian Westwood. Like, it's like she's going live, and like people always imitate it. They like, oh God, look at this block. Holy, what the fuck? Oh, look at this real quick. Oh my god. That is not good. Whatever that was. I think I ran over a bottle. No, Lex, I don't know if it's Paris Hilton. Mac Lover, yeah, I still use a CPAP every night. And I am seeing a pulmonologist soon to talk about the pressure because I probably need to come down on the pressure. So I got a referral to see a pulmonologist at Johns Hopkins. So I'm gonna go check that out. There's like is that thunder or fireworks? It smells like rain. Oh, and I cleaned the windshield. That's what took so long. That's why I was so sweaty when I started, because I cleaned the windshield. It was so fucking dirty. It was I turned my whatchamacallit, the windshield wiper thing, or the spray thing, and I put it on, and I realized how fucking dirty the windows are when I put it on. I was like, it's just fucking black shit coming off the thing, but now it's clean because I cleaned the inside too. Okay, let's drive. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. So, I got this book by somebody named Joshua Bell. No relation to me, but it's called Mysterious Middle River. And this book has some really interesting stuff in it, but most interestingly is the stories about, I want to go up there. I want to go up there tonight because I haven't, shit, I wish I'd brought my camera so I could shoot a video too. Where is, hold on, let me look at that thing here. 74. So, one of the things I was reading about in here, there's been a lot of drownings at Loch Raven. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm just, what? Okay, never mind. Okay, this is what I want to do something. So this was like the most famous UFO event ever in Maryland, at least just in Maryland. But it was back in 1953. The police discovered two men. Let me roll this up because this should be nice and quiet. I want you to hear this perfectly. And we'll kill one of these lights too. We'll kill that one. Okay, now we're gonna read this event. Oh wait, I need the light. I can't see. Okay, so one night in May of 1953, the police discovered two men stranded near a Loch Raven bridge. Their car wires were burnt and their vehicle would not start. A short time earlier, they were driving along nearing the bridge when the car suddenly stopped on its own. The radio stopped working. Just up ahead, around a bend, was a bridge. The stranded men saw an orange, glowing, saucer shaped object hovering above the lake. It was divided by a band of ultraviolet light. Terrified, they exited the vehicle. The big object hovered, and a cone shaped column of fog or haze was observed below it. The UFO made a pulsating, humming sound. The object lifted into the air, tilted, and then departed. And then in 1954, there were also bluish white flashing lights seen flying over the dam at Loch Raven, so the actual dam part. Now, I don't know where this. Loch Raven's northern section is located within the geological perimeter of an elevated plateau called the Texas Dome. In June of 1965, witnesses reported seeing a shiny disk explode over the nearby town of Texas, Maryland. The incident was reported in Operation Trojan Horse by John Keel, who wrote the Mothman Prophecies, which, if you haven't read it, is a great book. The next sighting came from the personal memoir On the Road with Larry by Don Cerdoza. Oh, God, Beetle. Fucking Paul McCartney's in the truck. Come on, Beetle. Oop, someone just dropped their phone. It is so chaotic outside. The chaos outside is too much for me to handle. We're going to read a book. Okay, so Mr. Cardoza was lying on his back, elevated and facing the opposite shoreline across the reservoir. He watched as something detached itself from the opposite side of the lake. It rose into the sky. His friend nudged him and asked if he was seeing the same thing he was. Quoting Cardoza's story. Cardoza? He has it spelled differently he has it Cardoza up here, but then Carradza here. So I'm going to go back to Cardoza. The object was distant, but appeared to be a flat saucer shaped with a knob on top. As it hovered, I love things with knobs on top. As it lit. Oh, I want to run into Indrid Cold. Wouldn't that be amazing, Sonny? Ooh. Okay. As it hovered over the opposite shore, we realized that we were both seeing the object. When it suddenly flashed a light and looked like it was coming towards us, we panicked and ran into the woods. In 1970, this is crazy, 3 men were chased by creatures with glowing eyes while investigating a rocky crevasse near Loch Raven's lower dam. On another night in the 1970s, a friend of ours watched unexplainable lights dance around down in the valley below him. In 1979, a traveling salesman disappeared from the area. Months later, his wife, Sarah, had a premonition that he was in a cold, dark place. Years later, in 1987, he was discovered still in his rental car at the bottom of Loch Raven. Graffitied near the tragic scene was his wife's name, Sarah. Folklore suggests that one can still hear the ghostly sound of a faint car horn in the area. The story was shared on the internet in the early 2000s when one reader commented and said the story was true. They had witnessed the car come out of the water and seen the graffiti for themselves. That is crazy. 1991, a flying human-like creature was seen over Loch Raven. It was self-luminescent and transformed from its human shape into a sphere. Very strange. Around 1996, a young witness and her mother spotted a huge circular craft hovering near the Loch Raven exit of the 695 Baltimore Beltway. Another disc. I mean, these are just goes on and on and on. But listen, this book, Mysterious Middle River by Joshua Bell, great book. I love this book and have been using it for video ideas, references to go to different places. So maybe tonight we'll go to Loch Raven. That would be fun, I think. Let's go to Loch Raven. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. I love the smell of this stuff. Oh, this stuff smells so good. Oh, it's strong. Oh, I love this shit. This shit is my favorite. Bronner's peppermint hand sanitizer. I bought the peppermint Castile soap thinking, oh, I'll take a shower with the Castile soap. Whew. If you've never used Dr. Bronner's Castile peppermint soap in the shower, it's a real experience. Oh, it's George Harrison. He's been reincarnated as a fucking beetle. Come here. Come here. There you go. Okay. Okay. But that peppermint soap, I can't take it. It makes my asshole, like, literally my asshole is like freezing. When you wash your balls and your asshole with it, it's fucking so cold, and it's like, oh my God, I'm gonna flip the fuck out. That is a drone. That is not a helicopter. Look. See that right there? It's a drone. But what's droning? What is drone? I think, is that a drone or a helicopter? I can't even tell. Okay. Oh, I wish I could play Confessions 2 while we drive. Why can't we just play music? One step away from you being one step away and just away. Let me see. It is a helicopter. I'm sorry, it's not a drone. No, I can't use the Bronner's. I cannot use the Bronner's peppermint soap. I had to give it up. I hated showering. It's too intense. Like, it feels so, you feel so clean when you use it, but holy hell, is that stuff is freezing. So I switched to the almond soap, and I love the almond soap, and I bought 2 foaming dispensers that are coming tomorrow. So I'm gonna do it the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to dilute the soap in water and then put it in a foaming thing, and then you have like a luxurious, what they say on the website, a luxurious experience. But I was just looking for hand sanitizer for the truck that did not smell like alcohol, like something that smelled nice. And then I found that, and I was like, oh, Dr. Bronner's. I had never really used Dr. Bronner's, and then I became, I was like, oh, let me try the soap. And the soap, woof, it is cold. This is crazy, but I'll show you. They, let me show you guys this real quick. So, this is Remington. It's changed so much. But right here on the right was a 7-Eleven, and now they're building apartments here. And that 7-Eleven was so disgusting, and I will never forget, I went in there probably like 4 or 5 years ago, and it was like in the morning, and I went in there and I went to the soda machine to get a soda, and there were cockroaches crawling around all over where the soda comes out, and the little vents where the like refrigeration system, there were cockroaches all over this thing. And I was like, oh my God. And that was the last time I think I ever got anything to eat or drink at 7-Eleven. Because even the 7-Eleven in Hamden, I went in there probably a couple weeks ago. I popped in to get something to drink, and they had these racks on the floor with all the food in it, like the prepackaged food that they sell. And I walked up to the thing and I saw a mouse run out of the a little rodent ran out of the racks. It was in the food, getting the food, and I'm just like, I will never eat at fucking 7-Eleven. I don't know why they're so dirty. Every 7-Eleven it seems I go to, especially in the city, they're just such dirty places. For those of you out there who are Madonna fans, I love Madonna. She can do no wrong in my book. I've always loved Madonna since I was a kid. And her new album is so good. It is like ridiculous how good her new album is. It's so good. I have been playing it since the 4th of July or the 3rd or whenever it came out. I cannot stop listening to it. It's so fucking great. It's great to work out to, too, because it doesn't have any breaks. So the music just keeps going through the whole album, and then you're, oh shit, there's no way to get on north here. Oh wait, there is. But I gotta get on 83 north. Why don't they have a sign that says 83 north here? Oh my God. Sir. No. Is this exit open? Yes. The new the Confessions 2 album is amazing. I mean, it's number 1 too, which is like all these people who are like, oh, she's washed up, she's irrelevant. I mean, washed up irrelevant pop artists who get number 1 on the charts 40 years after they start making music that's not irrelevant, I don't think. But I really do love Madonna. And there's something to me that's like comforting knowing that she's still making music. But that album, if you are working out, it cannot be beat. It's the best fucking workout album I've ever. I mean, I just listen to it constantly when I'm working out. It's so good. I wish I could play it right now. Every time I'm driving, I have it blasting. So, I'm such a fag. I am so fucking gay. Holy shit. I could not be any more of a fag. Seriously. One step away. I love that One Step Away. I love that song. Danceteria. Danceteria is so good. And the one with Mila with Sabrina Carpenter is fucking great too. Love it. Okay, so let me turn you guys around so you guys can watch the beautiful Baltimore, the highway, the expressway, and I'm behind the Thoroughbred sedan, van, and bus company. So let's turn this around, okay? Oh, that fucking air conditioning is boiling. My eyes are like burning from the drive. Freedom. I'm not going to the Mothman Festival. Sorry. I would like to, but I can't do it this year. Got too much stuff to do, and yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like going all the way down there. It's so far away. When am I coming to Australia? I don't know. Hopefully, at some point before I croak. Doesn't the window look nice except for the the reflection of the duct tape holding the thing down so this thing doesn't slide all over the truck? I can't stand. So I was like, how am I gonna fix this? And I was just like, I'm grabbing the duct tape. It looks shit, but it works. It totally works. One step away from your freedom. Oh my god, I gotta stop. One step away from your surrounding. Believe the shadow. But once we get away from these lights, you won't see it anymore. It'll be hidden. It is a serial killer vibe, completely and totally. I mean, now see it's normal, but you all know the secrets. Having that tape, I mean, I could have a bag of fucking boobs and dicks in my backseat that I've collected from various drifters that I've murdered. And I have a boob, breast, dick collection in a bag. Oh my god, this car in front of me is getting on my nerves. Jesus, the speed limit is 55, not 45. Let me ask you guys a question. Does my voice sound any different? I feel like my voice is different now. It sounds like it's not as deep or something. It's like, it's probably because I don't smoke anymore, maybe. No, it sounds clearer, sexier, brighter. I love these. Sound younger. Alright, well, you guys are kind of a bad judge because, I don't know. Happier, I hope. I hope I sound a little more bright and happy. I am. Bright and happy. I'm fun and flirty. Fun and flirty. Alright, sounds the same. Well, okay, that's good. That's a good thing. I don't know why I was worried about it, but I just thought that, like if you quit smoking, it's just because I was talking to a friend of mine who is in radio. He's been in radio for years, and he told me that he used to be a heavy smoker, and his voice, when he quit, became his voice got really a lot lighter. Like it changed a little bit, and he's, he said that it affected him getting work. I don't know about that, but I think his voice sounds really nice. But he's retired anyway. But he just said, that his voice changed when he quit smoking. But he said back in the old days, everyone who worked in radio, if you were a man, everyone who worked in radio basically was a smoker. Because it makes your voice sound really deep. But I can't read your comments right now, people. So just wait until we get to our destination. We're almost there. It's not that far away, so we're good. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what bridge would it have been that they went to where they would have seen this UFO? I feel like it's the northern bridge and not it's the bridge up, not the smaller bridge. And then they told this other story about, like, this crash that happened there where, like, this truck carrying a bunch of cattle flipped over, and, like, the cattle, it, like, skid down and, like, fell into the water, and the cattle drowned. Some of them got out, but there was a lot of drowned cattle. It's terrible. That was a long time ago, too. I used to come up here and go swimming years ago. I am so unprepared. I don't even have a good flashlight. What the fuck are you guys gonna see? I don't have the flashlight with me. Ugh. I knew I should have kept it in the truck. This is fun. I hope you're having fun. I'm having fun, even though it's just nice for me to just get the fuck out of the house and do something. And I really need to get back into the spooky stuff because I miss that spooky, mysterious shit. I love it. I want to get back into it. Up here in Towson, the Towson Mall is, like, having a lot of problems. Towson Town Center. I saw a TikTok the other day. By the way, I'm on TikTok and Instagram if you want to follow me. I'm on Facebook as well, but I don't really... My Facebook is just... I don't really post there. I'm most active on Instagram. TikTok, it's alright. I'm not a big TikTok person. I don't really like TikTok. It's just, maybe I need to, like, tweak it so I see things I want to see. It seems like every time I go on there, stuff pops up that I don't want to see. It just bothers me. Oh my gosh, the Randonautica stuff. I was totally thinking about that. I need to bring that back. You know what? We'll do that next week. I will sign up for it and we'll do it next week. And yeah, let's do that again. I admit that was fun. That was really fun. But see, the problem was, this is me explaining more stuff. The videos that I made where I'm, like, driving around and stuff, and where I'm, like, filming up, doing streams from the truck and all that the reason I was doing those is because I was having trouble, like, getting around. Like, I was in horrible pain. So a lot of the streams I'm driving around with a back brace on because my fucking back hurt so fucking bad that I was ready to fucking keel over. And now that that's all over with, I can actually, do stuff now like I used to. But Those were not the days for me. Those were horrible. It's just truly, truly an awful time. And I was so ashamed. That's another thing that really is something I've had to confront and think about, is how ashamed I was at how bad I had let myself go, to a point where I was like so sick. I was just so fucking ashamed. I have no idea which one of these to turn. I know it's one of these. I'm gonna have to pull off here and find a way to do this. Oh, that's pretty. They got their whole yard lit. It's something about yuppies doing gay lighting in their yard. I don't know why. Because the house can be absolutely hideous in the daytime, but at night, if you light it up right, it looks nice. No, that's not it. Pot. Is that it? Oh. Okay. Now I know what I did wrong. Fuck. I hope I have reception out here. I better. Here, I'll let you guys look at the road. Freedom. I did this wrong. I totally did this wrong. I think we need to turn around. It's been a minute since I've been up here, so I don't really remember. Let's turn in here. What is this? Chapel. I'm just going to turn around and go back because I want to go. I know what I did wrong. This is like one of those like vintage neighborhoods that was built like in the 70s. It's cute. It's expensive too. Okay. All right, we're gonna go back this way. I wonder if that picture is on here. So I'm basically gonna go to. I remembered now. I remember because I used to go to this restaurant up here, but I think there's a way to get to where I want to go this way, but I just don't know how to get there from this road. So let me look at the fucking map. Let's see what the map says. Can you guys still see us, or are we off? I think we're off. Oh, good. Because the little thing came on for a minute. So I just want to make sure that we're still rolling. And let me see if I can find this. Okay. I'm just gonna pull over here real quick. Because I need to find that bridge. Okay, this is it. How do you get right here? Oh, I continue along this road. Perf. Let's go. Oh, that's a pretty house. Oh, isn't that lovely? Stone. Probably an old house, too. Oh, it smells so good out here. Oh. No, see, that house is hideous, but it looks so pretty lit up. See, like that house is ugly, but it looks nice when it's all lit up like that. Okay. We might be off this time. We may be off. Okay, turn on Providence Road. Oh, good, it's back. Okay, for some reason now it corrects itself, so I don't have to Oh, isn't that nice? Yeah, this corrects itself now, because I used to have to close it out and then reopen it and then start the stream again. But apparently now it is able to do it on its own, which is just lovely. Oh my god, it is so nice outside right now. This weather, you can't beat this. 73 degrees. It is so nice out. Oh, last weekend was miserable. I mean, last weekend was absolutely horrible. It could not have been any worse. Oh shit, I think this is the way that we used to come back in the day. So I think we turn, this is it, I think we turn left here. Is it open? It's open. Okay. This is definitely it. So it could have been that story I was reading about the UFO. Bend in the road. Are we back? Are we live? Are we back? Are we back? Oh, good, we're back. Okay, great. What I was saying was, I think that this may be the bridge where they saw the UFO, because they said there was a curve in the road and then they saw it. Which here is the curve in the road, and then the bridge. Oh God. So this may have been it. This may have been the spot where they saw the UFO. Yeah, it would make sense. I mean, it fits the description. There's a car here. Let's see if we can go. I wish. It's creepy out here. I'm just gonna park because I gotta fucking pee. I got to piss. I just want to get no parking anytime. Oh, see, the parking spots run out as you get further up. Let me just back up here and park. I don't know how. It's now they have signs. They never had signs out here back in the day. You could come here and we would hike up into the woods on this trail, and then you could go swimming. There was like a cliff back in the woods where you could swim. I mean, you're not allowed to swim here, but that's probably why they maybe put those up, because I think crazy things happen here at night too. But let's oh, it is a fun place to get high. I know that from experience. Absolutely. No, I taped. You guys have got to see this. Look. Look at this. This is the new. It's not neat, but it works. That thing has not moved once. I can drive without being like afraid that I'm going to have the thing fly across the dash. It works. Ooh. There's better options. Of course there are. Of course there's better options. But this was sort of a rash decision. So oh my God, it's so dark. Oh, it smells so fucking good here. It just smells wonderful. It smells like, do I have a flash? Oh God, there's glass cleaner, window cleaner right there. And I ran all the way upstairs to get it. Oh, look at this. Okay. All right, mommy and daddy. Mommy and daddy's car. Hold on, I'm gonna put you guys in here. Oh my God. This fucking thing, I swear to God. It like dropped the volume down. Does that really make a difference? G Ford, thank you so much. G Ford is like, Lieutenant Dan, you got a new physique. And Trippier Bro, thank you so much. Oh my God. Dan, love your stuff. Have you seen the Backrooms movie? If so, what did you think about it? I didn't see it. I haven't seen it. Oh, how can I put this on here without... Maybe if I just do it lightly. Maybe like that. Oh, it's holding it. Okay, perf. Oh my God, this is so nice. Okay, now I need to find... What the fuck? Now I need to find the flashlight. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Shit. Okay, it works. Good. Hold Hold on, you guys. I'm just trying to get set up here. Hold on. Hold on. See, I forgot how, like, this spot is not quiet at all. Okay, I got a little flashlight. Oh my god, I gotta pee so bad. You guys, I have got to pee. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna. Blair Witch 2 is not a superior film. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Hold on. I'm gonna mute it. Unless, do you guys want to hear me pee? Or do you want me to mute it? Hold on. I'm gonna mute you. Never mind. I can't pee because there's another car. Are these people coming back or something? Like, what is going on? It's really getting on my nerves. It seems very busy for this time of night. For people to be out here pulling some shenanigans. Okay, I'm gonna pee real fast because there's no cars. Ooh. Ooh. Roberta is headed to Vegas in a few hours. Sausages. Oh, Roberta, you're gonna have so much fun in Vegas. Okay, I'm gonna pee. Oh, God. I hope that was muted. It was. Okay, I'm back. So anyway, I think it's people are saying it wasn't muted. Well, then you heard me fart. I'm so sorry. Whatever, we all fart. It happens. I had to fart. It's horrible. I'm so embarrassed. Oh my God. Slumber Inc. Come back to New York. Oh, I'd love to. I love upstate New York, especially this time of year. I was totally farting. It wasn't wet though. It was wet. It was semen. It was farting out semen. I was right. Here comes a car. They're probably gonna be more scared of me. See, I don't want to stand here with these fucking cars coming by, cause like, oh shit. No, that was not to call you. I didn't know this light did that. It's so peaceful here. I'm sorry, I just cannot get scared in this place. I see it. Okay, well, I heard something in the woods. Almost feels like you're like in the redwoods here because the trees are so big. But it smells so good here. It smells damp and like woodsy, like pines and like rotting material, like leaves and stuff. It just smells wonderful. It's so peaceful. What is that? What is that? 86. Oh, it's like that Trump thing, like the get rid of Trump thing. Look at these trees, how big they are. Why are you turning on your brights, you fucking asswipe? Ugh, God. I swear to God, it's all like 17-year-old kids. Wow. I haven't done this in a minute. Damn it, I wish I didn't have my blinkers on, but I don't want somebody to run into my truck. Look at these woods. It's very dense. This isn't scary enough. I want to go somewhere where I'm scared. Like, and also I want to go somewhere where there's no signs that say tow away zone. Because I won't be able to have fun because all I'm going to do is worry about, oh, all I'm going to do is worry about the fucking truck getting towed. I know somewhere else we can go. It's really creepy. And it's close. It's not far away from here. Who is honking their fucking horn? Okay, we're gonna go to this other spot that I know about. That's a spot that I have been. I'll tell you the whole story. It's really good. It's scary as shit. I just have to hold on. I gotta find out where. I gotta figure out where it is. We're not far from it. So let me see if I can find this. Exit. It would be. Wait, hold on. Let me just look this up. Where is it? Okay. So it's only 4 miles away. Okay, and yes, so we want to go right here. This is a creepy fucking spot. This is really creepy. Wait till you guys. This one is kind of crazy because so basically, let me hold on. I don't know why that is staying on the screen. Why is that staying on the screen? Anyway, I don't know. How do you... Forget it. We'll just drive. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Okay. Okay, so I believe it was in 1980. What do we do? Delaney Valley. Okay. There's an unsolved murder case here in Baltimore called the Forest Phantom. That's what they called him. And it took place about 10 minutes away. We're headed there now. Well, it's 13 minutes away to the first location where the first thing happened. But basically, he injured 3 people and killed 1 person. They were young couples in cars on Lover's Lane. Man walked out of the woods, sort of like Son of Sam style, or like what's the other one? The Zodiac Killer. And he would fire rounds into the car of people sitting on this Lover's Lane, and the first couple, he killed the woman and the man survived, and then the second couple, I think they both survived. And it was like just like a month apart, sometime in the spring, I believe, of 1980 or 81, somewhere around there. And he was never caught. The police tried to catch him. They put cars out on Lover's Lane with mannequins in them. They hid in the woods. They did everything they could to try to find him, and they never found him. So at this point, he would be Is that Delaney Valley Inn? I think it is. Oh, is that that restaurant? It is that restaurant. Holy shit. Okay. So now I kind of know where I'm at. That is where we used to go eat. Oh my god. This guy only did this. I mean, he was basically a serial killer. He only did it twice that they know of. They connected him because the locations of the shootings are so close, like less than a mile apart. And same thing. Somebody, people parking in a dark wooded area, and he would hide in the woods. And then he came out and shot these people. But the location where this is at, I think and the girl who died, she was a Towson University student, and her boyfriend barely made it to the hospital. He was severely injured and somehow was able to get them to the hospital. But the location where it happened is it's like the creepiest place. When I went there for the first time, I was like, oh my goodness. I'm like, is this? It's really, really creepy. And wait till you see it. I don't think I've ever taken this stream or live stream from there, because I was going to do a whole video about it. But it sort of just fell apart, probably because everything I have tried to make that in the last few years, 4 years or so, that I've tried to be, audacious or like make something bigger or whatever, plan it out. Oh my goodness. It just never worked. So my allergies are really, really bugging me up here for some reason. I didn't take my Zyrtec last night, and I take Zyrtec for allergies, but lately I've been okay, and then as soon as I get up here, my allergies start to go crazy. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? I'm just gonna guess we're turning left here. Yeah. Okay. Excusez-moi. Sorry about that, guys. Can you guys hear me okay? Can you guys hear me okay? Okay, good. Motherfucker. Why would somebody stop here? It's yellow. A lot of people driving around at 11 o'clock. Or what time is it? Is it 11 already? Have we been on for 2 fucking hours? What's up with Brennan? Brennan's doing good. He's with his girlfriend, and we had planned, but I kind of canceled everything because I think we'll wait until fall, winter, where I'll be more prepared to embark on adventures. But right now, this summer is just not it. I just need to do my shit. Do me. Well, I'm glad I looked because we're turning right here. Okay. once we get here, I'll read the little article about this whole thing. About what happened. We're still like 9 minutes away. Shit, I keep fucking forgetting to turn my goddamn brights off. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, it's a glorious fucking night. I can't take it. This is too nice out. Perfect time to go to a murder spot. Deep in the woods. What is that over there? A church? It must be. Ooh, look at this bridge. Oh, I love this. Wow, so good. Awesome bridge. We're here in the spot. Okay, now. Did I roll down? Hold on. Yes, put these down too. Okay, so let me read you the story, okay? This is so creepy sitting here. This is exactly where it happened, where the truck is parked right now. The Poplar Hill Road attack. I'm sorry, it was 1983. The two Forest Phantom ambush attacks took place roughly 2 miles apart within the Loch Raven Reservoir watershed area in Baltimore County, Maryland. So this is the site of the second attack that happened on May 15th of 1983. And the first attack took place on April 16th, 1983. And we'll go there next. But right now it's just like they've turned it into, I think there's a car parked up here too. I think I saw a car parked in the woods. If someone comes out and shoots me, well, my problems will be over. I'll lose weight really fast. I I will lose weight so quickly. If I get shot, I'll be at my goal weight in like 2 weeks. Actually, no, it'll be autopsy, then cremation. So I'll be at my goal weight halfway through the cremation process. We can let my haters pour gasoline on my body. Okay, let me. Okay. The second attack occurred roughly 4 weeks later after the first, like 2 a.m. Catherine Marie Britt and her boyfriend were sitting in a parked vehicle right where we are right now when an unknown gunman emerged from the tree line and fired through the window. Her boyfriend survived the attack, but Catherine was shot 3 times and tragically succumbed to her injuries 4 days later. So here is a picture of her. You can see that's her right there. She was lovely, and this happened at 2 a.m. There is still a $2,000 reward, but this was the description of the Forest Phantom. And they said he was a very small man. And he came out of the woods and shot this poor woman and her boyfriend who were just trying to have some fun in the woods in the car, and they never caught him. So let's get out and have a look around. Let's get out. Oh, girl, I need some water. I've done this so many times. I've swallowed my gum because the water. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Okay, let's turn this around. Keys are. That's good. I think there is a car. Look, they have a light on. A big bag. I wish that damn would go out on the back of my truck. So annoying. Hold on. Let me just try. There we go. Now it's off. Now it's dark. Okay. So the reason I guess we're back. We're not going to get good reception here because we're no man's land. But the reason this is a spot is because there's a video that I think it's the original detective. He is here explaining what happened. And so I think this is it. But can you guys hear me? Okay. Still buffering. Can you hear me now? I guess now the fucking audio thing works. Oh my god. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Right now I'm just heading out to a more populated area, since that area there has no real reception. It's a perfect place for a serial killer to do their business, because There's no reception. Shit. Where is Towson? Oh my god, this weather is just magnificent. I can't stand it. I mean, this is like too much. Would it be no donation? Okay, I'm seeing traffic lights. This is a good thing. Somebody mentioned Starlink. Is that like, is that just like a portable internet thing? Because if that's the case, I will look into getting that, because it would be nice to be able to go to like quiet, creepy places without having to worry about the feed dropping. So yeah, I'll look into getting Starlink. Because obviously, and you know what? I must say, what is this? Oh, okay. Where are we? What part of York Road are we on? Oh, I know where we are. Wait a minute, do I need anything from CVS? No, I don't. I'm good. Okay, I am headed south, so that's good. I'm discombobulated. I don't know where I'm at. I'm gonna look into getting some kind of a portable internet device that I can bring with me, because this ain't gonna work. I wanted to sit there for a few and like chill, and we can't do it if we don't have any internet service. Because all I'm doing is worrying about, oh, the feed's down, we're fucked, blah, 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 blah. Bus is turning. Yeah, I have to be a real streamer and get I'm gonna start looks maxing. What is it? I'm gonna stream and looks max. Next stream I'll be bashing my face in with a hammer, trying to get the perfect chiseled look. I'm gonna be looks maxing. I'm fatlicular. I'm fatlicular. I won't be clavlicular. I'll be fatlicular. I'm the new streaming sensation. The new streaming sensation. This is so stupid. Why is that funny to me? I don't know. We're in motherfucking Hunt Valley. Where are we? Are we going north or south? I better be headed towards motherfucking... Okay, I'm gonna go on 83. I can't handle this. We're too far up. I know this place. I've been here before. Why are the sounds of hell coming out of that restaurant? There's people screaming over there. Okay. Oh, that Chili's. I used to go there all the time with my ex. We used to eat Chili's. Okay, oh, let me read this. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Oh, I can't see. Feral Kitten 70. Thank you so much. Oh my God, hello. For the first time, I finally caught you live. And you fart on a call. Come to Cali sometimes so creepy, so many creepy places I can show you. Love your channel and been watching for like 5 years. Sending love from Cali. Thank you so much. And I'm so embarrassed about farting. Oh my God, that's like so embarrassing. I didn't know. I pushed the button to turn the mic off. That's why the fucking sound wasn't on before. Because when I came back, I had already pushed that button. So that's why you couldn't hear me. And I'm like sitting there like fucking, I ate this huge fucking salad with, oh God. I had this huge salad before I left with chicken and some other farty things on it. So I had to fart. We all fart. But I normally don't fart on, well, I'm fucking streaming. I haven't been back in 6 motherfucking months. I come back and I start fucking farting on it. You guys, I pushed the goddamn button. It said, boop, sound off. I'm thinking, oh, I'm safe. I can fart. I can scream. I can do whatever I need to do. Come back. You're all like, oh, I heard him fart. Oh, God, he's farting. Jesus Christ. How embarrassing. No. Fat Licular farted while he was taking his piss. At least I didn't shit or, you know, like masturbate. Like, oh God, I gotta get it out quick before I go back on. Let me hurry up. Fart maxing. It's right. Fart maxing. I want to go down York Road. See what's on York Road. York Road. Go out after this. I went dancing last Saturday and I had so much fun. It was so hot. It was like so hot and sweaty. Protein farts. That's what I'm talking about. Protein farts. I was farting out fucking protein. Look, y'all are lucky that I even have a fart, because the way I was running around like a overweight Jabba hoe 3 years ago, all you heard, it would have been perfect then if the sound didn't work, because you wouldn't have heard anything. My farts were like, I mean, literally. So now that my I don't want to say it. It's so sick. Sometimes my humor goes too far. This is one of those times where I should have an inner voice, and I say, Dan, don't say that. It's terrible. Just click it off. Don't say it. Have some self-respect. No. Like, let's talk about my sphincter ring. It's like, it's literally, that's how low it goes. Lowbrow comedy. Couldn't be any more lowbrow. Completely demented. Sick, twisted, horrible. What is it? So what we'll do next week is we will do random Nautica. We'll do Random Nautica, and that'll be fun. That'll be good. We'll do Random Nautica, because it'll give us some purpose. It'll give me some purpose. Although I did have purpose tonight. I really, I'm telling you, I was so nervous about doing this tonight, because I haven't done this in so long. And the last time I did this, I just felt like there was some time after I quit smoking and while I was doing the transcranial magnetic stimulation treatments that I felt completely brain dead. I felt like I just didn't, like, things did not come together at that time in my brain. And so, we're on fucking Charles Street. God damn it. It's okay. It's fine. So I don't have anything for dinner. Oh, God. What am I going to do for dinner? This is the problem, is that I cannot, every time I have to say something, I go from one thing to another. This is my brain all day, is going from one thing to, okay, just I'm going to stop. I was nervous about tonight, but now I feel okay, because you've all made me feel very comfortable. And I need to read this shit. Oh, God, come on. Just work for me this once, please. Please. Oh, here it is. Okay. What? Oh, God. DM Ducky. I have an eye appointment this week, or next week, so I didn't hear you fart. Here's $5 to pick up gas. Thank you so much. And in this economy, Ducky, gas is like literally like, that's like what, a gallon? Not even a gallon. It's like a gallon. Anyway, I really appreciate you guys, and Ducky, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you guys, and sorry I've just been kind of quiet, but I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I got a lot of stuff I want to do, and now's the time to do it. And I feel, that's why I did all this, to improve myself, improve my life. Can I still go this way? Oh my God. Where am I? Oh, okay, now I know where I'm at. Never mind. Improving my life. But let me tell you something. I just can't believe how expensive, like, going to the doctor is. Like, having health insurance that's, like, not even, like, if I got decent health insurance this year because I knew I was going to go to the doctor. Health insurance is so expensive. It's like outrageous. And then to have them say, oh, we don't cover that or we don't cover this. It's like, what do you mean you don't cover this? I pay you all this money. They don't do anything. It's been very, that part has been so frustrating. And, it's just so annoying. But at least I did it. I mean, whatever. I'm just glad that I'm feeling good. It just, even my dental insurance. I bought dental insurance, and I haven't been to the dentist in, oh my God, it was like years. It was a long time since I've been to the dentist. And I was really concerned about my teeth, and I went in and, like, I got a deep cleaning, a root scaling, and I have to get a gum graft on one tooth, which insurance will not cover the gum graft. So I have to figure out what I'm going to do next, because the gum graft is like $1,500. And it's like, what do you do? I mean, what do you do if you don't have the fucking resources? I guess you just gotta floss longer or something. I mean, it's like insane. Like my mouth, my teeth were, it was just bad. I really, like, I'm lucky that I went to the dentist and got, it was like $5,000 worth of work that they did on my teeth. So now my teeth are nice and healthy, and I take really good care of my gums and everything. But I said to myself, once I quit smoking, I would go to see a dentist. And so that's what I did. And so now I'm going to be going regularly to get my teeth clean when I'm supposed to, and take care of them, more importantly. But when you're depressed and you feel like shit, your teeth are really the last thing you think about. Actually, taking a shower is the last thing you think about, or just getting up out of bed is the last thing you think about. So it's been a long, long journey through hell and back. And it's like this fucking shit. I mean, at least in Baltimore we have this. There's a dental school here, the University of Maryland Dental School. I'm gonna see if I can go there to get the gum graft there, because it probably will cost like half if I go to the school. But the periodontist I saw, she told me that it's not like urgent, so I can hold off. I'm gonna try to hold off for like a couple months, 3 months, until I get back on my feet again and get everything sorted out. But I'm not joking. Like, to get healthy, it's cost. I mean, if I were to do it, like, I looked at all the bills and stuff, and I was like, what if I did it without insurance? Like, how much would it cost? And it's like almost like $100,000. It's like, it's crazy. Oh shit! No music, please. I don't want to ruin the stream. I need that gum graft money. I need the gum graft money so much. Oh, the senator is so gorgeous. Look at the senator. The Senator Theater is a beautiful Art Deco old movie house here in Baltimore, and they have all these little blocks on the front of all the premieres that they've had there. Matt, am I going to collab with the proper people? I'd love to. Yeah. It's just, we've all just kind of drifted apart. It wasn't like none of us have been fighting or anything. It's just, we just kind of, it's just people get older and, oh, fuck Clark Burger. I've had enough fucking burgers. I'm going to get a fucking Clark Burger. The Senator, look how gorgeous. Isn't that beautiful? That theater, if you ever come to Baltimore, go see a movie there. It's fun. Beautiful place. I've had enough hamburgers to last me a lifetime. I don't need my goddamn Clark Burger. I need a Dick Burger is more like it. So so I should really try to reach out. It's just been, oh my god, what in the fuck is this? I mean, seriously, only in Baltimore. There's some club there. Anyway, so medical insurance and dental insurance. And why is dental separate from medical? Aren't your teeth part of the whole system? Like, if your teeth are bad, you could have that can cause other problems. So why wouldn't they cover the teeth too? The whole thing is a sham. It's a joke. It's bullshit. And it's just absurd. It's ridiculous. And then like the dental insurance, like you get to a certain point with it, and then they only pay for so much, and then you're cut off. So if you need $7,000 worth of work, you're gonna have to cover, because even with the however much it was like $5,000. I still had to pay out of pocket like almost $1,000. So it's crazy. This is so crazy. I mean, at least everything is good now with my teeth, so I'm happy about that. But it's just crazy. But there's Popeyes. Hey, miss you. Yeah. I went to, look at that. They're getting tickets, those people. That thing's snapping photos, getting tickets, snapping pictures of your tag so they can send you some tickets. But my teeth were fucking nasty, and I needed a good clean. Now they look nice and fresh. Dental issues can cause a lot of problems. I mean, it's like systematic, so that's why I don't understand why don't they just put it together? Like, why is the dental insurance separate from the health insurance? I'm moving to the summer. That's that song by Alternate. I went with my friend to Pride, or no, AFRAM in Baltimore. It's like the African American Music Fest. It was so much fun. And we saw Alternate and we saw Charlie Wilson, which was, I mean, fantastic. I never thought I'd see Charlie Wilson play, but that was great. We saw Mario too, but I wasn't big of a Mario. And then at Pride we saw En Vogue, but they only got to play for like 20 minutes until they kicked them off saying there was storms. There was no fucking storms. It didn't storm until like 6 or 7 hours later. I was so pissed off. But they came out, they were like, bop. Like everybody started screaming. It was great. Never, never gonna get it. Never, never gonna get it. Never, never gonna get it. I remember how things used to be. There was something to be. It's hard for me to drive around without music. It's driving me crazy. This is the block Tupac Shakur lived on when he lived in Baltimore. 31 something. It was this block. No, it's down here, I think. There's the Pink Flamingo's house, the Marbles house in Pink Flamingos, when Divine goes and licks their furniture. Man, that tape is really like annoying. It's like too much of a reflection. I might have a fix. Oh my gosh, this might work. Let me try this and see if this works. Oh my god, look, it worked. Look at that. No more reflection. Thieving little bastards. Oh my gosh, there's a way to hack those cameras. Seriously? That would be awesome to be able to like go back and like, oh, I would love that. I saw somebody online like, but I think that these were like cameras that were like monitoring people. They were like police cameras, and then people were shining lasers into them and like breaking them, or well, the one video I saw, they just broke, they ripped the camera down and busted it up. But like, I was trying to like do my like I was trying to not improve, but like think of new things I could do on social media. And I was gonna do like clips from different older videos and stuff, and kind of put them up to show, uh, you know, the stuff I've done over the years. And everything now is AI. Like my public page on Facebook, like when I go over there to post something, like literally, there is so much fucking AI, fucking sloppy shit on Facebook. It is unbelievable. I mean, maybe it's because I'm not like following like accounts that would post AI crap, but like this shit looks so stupid. And it's like I see like on my personal Facebook page, which I never go to, like I rarely go to it, but like there's like some of my older family and stuff on there, and like they post this AI shit and they think it's so great. I'm just like, oh my god, it's like I literally can't stand it. Like I see that stuff and I become violent. I'm like, get it the fuck out of my face. I can't stand it. It's like so awful, and it's so bad for it's just bad for everything. Those data centers, those places are scary as shit. It's scary. But like when I go onto Facebook, because of my page, I don't follow anything, but because of my page, I am always suggested all these like different things. And like one of the big things now is to like do AI photos of like abandoned malls, but like the stores like have all the stuff left in them. It's like a Radio Shack with like, you know, all the shelves are full of merchandise and everything's dusty and crusty. And it looks so stupid, and I'm like, this is not even like, this is like a false, like it's like some false fantasy. It's like so bad. I mean, it's just how I feel about it. I know some of you love that shit, but I can't fucking stand it. I think it's tacky as fuck. I don't like that shit. And there's like accounts, like people on Instagram and stuff who I follow, who I just follow them because I can't stand them. I'm sure everyone has like those kind of people, but there's one account where these people, they post AI slop like every day. It's like some new AI, like the worst, like it's like this couple, they're like deeply in love, and they post like these horrible, I mean they're so bad posts. And since they discovered AI, they can't stop themselves, so they like, I guess AI has like prefab like things that it can do, so like you could give it a picture of you and your wife, or you and your husband, or your partner, or whatever, and it'll take that photo and animate it, and like, but the animation's always so creepy, and like it's never good. And but you will never fucking see motherfucking AI on this channel or my main channel or any of my social fucking media. I will never, ever, ever use AI for anything. Sorry. Not happening. Nope. I can't. I think that there are probably some applications that it might be good for. Maybe. I mean, I'm trying to put a positive spin on this because it's literally going to be everywhere in 5 years. I mean, people like me, like you, who don't like it, we're going to have no choice. We're going to have to use it. Um, I used an AI model to enhance my old films that I did, but I did that like 3 or 4 years ago, and it was in computer. It wasn't. It wasn't going to a data center. It was, my computer was using the AI. So that's, to me. See, that's what I say. Is it useful in some applications? I don't really know. But the stuff that's coming out now is horrible. I mean, it's just so bad. It's so bad. The AI stuff that I see on Facebook is like, oh my god. And people like, they always do the thing where like the pictures where you can like spin your phone around and look at shit in the picture, and I'm just like, ugh, I hate that stuff. Like, oh, I'm in a Toys R Us and it's closed. It's like, oh my god, please spare us this AI slop crap. I fucking hate AI. I hate it. I cannot stand it. Like I just don't. I don't know. We'll see. It's so frustrating. The data centers that are opening are really destroying shit, communities. So very difficult. What am I doing? What did I want to do? What do I want to do? What did I want to do? Oh, I know. We gotta drive. We're going. Oh, goodness. Water. The other day or other night. Well, it was like a week ago. I was walking over here and I came across a dead rat that was covered with cockroaches. The cockroaches were eating it. And I was like so fascinated by it. And I was like, oh, this is so, this is like as bad as it can possibly get. Um, it's like one horrible organism consuming another horrible organism. Oh man, come on, we're downtown. Don't tell me I need to reconnect right now. I'm like, don't even reconnect when we're downtown. Um, so I was sitting there and it was like late. It was like probably like, oh god, it was probably like 2 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning, something like that. And I was watching and I was filming it with my phone because I wanted to do like something with it. I don't know. And this guy came out of the this apartment it was right next to the steps of this apartment, and he was a really good looking guy, real handsome, and he looked at me like I was like insane. I mean, literally, he was like, he was like, he looked down at what I was looking at, and he sees me filming this thing, and he's like, it was, I was so embarrassed. I was like, oh my God, I felt like a complete idiot. I was like, I cannot believe that I just did that. I couldn't believe it. I was so embarrassed because the guy, like, if it had just been like anyone else except this guy who's like this gorgeous, like he probably was at the apartment with his girlfriend or his boyfriend or something, and like it comes out, he's just, he's just beautiful, and he sees me like down on the ground, like filming a rat covered with sewer roaches, and oh my God, it was so embarrassing. How embarrassing is that? I was like, oh hi, like I stopped filming and I was like, I just started walking because I didn't know what else to do. It was like I was like, oh my God, this dude's gonna think I'm absolutely fucking insane. But then in my head, I'm like, why do you care? Who cares? Like, if he thinks you're crazy, like, what difference does that make? You know? Also, another thing, on the main channel, I went with my local friend, Kenny Johnson, who has he did that documentary on, he does wrestling documentaries. He used to. I don't think he does them anymore. And he did that documentary years ago on Adam the Woo, and I met Kenny through Adam. And but Kenny and I went to, what I'm trying to say is go check out Kenny's channel. He's got some good stuff. We went to that church. I was on one of my insane walking tours. I think it's in one of the insane walking tours. And that church, I just happened upon that church, and like the front doors open, and I went in, and I was like, oh wow. But we went in and filmed that place. And one of the crazy things about that day was how much I enjoyed myself. I had not done that in so long, and it was so nice to be able to go into a building like that and walk up all the stairs and climb through the front door and do all this stuff. It's just stuff I couldn't really do before because I was in a lot of pain. And it totally was. It was so cool. I had so much fun, and I have know how it's doing, but if you haven't seen that video of that church, I would highly recommend going to check it out because it's really one of the cooler spots I've been to. Even though it's a church, I mean, churches can be boring, but this one is not. It's very dramatic looking. Wow, they're really, what the hell are they doing over here? Oh my God. Oh, there's yeah, some who is this here? Kati Jasinski. Yeah, those bugs down in the south, those big flying cockroaches. Honestly, I'd rather take those over the things we have here. These horrible oriental cockroaches that we have in Baltimore, they're everywhere. They crawl out of the sewers, and they are literally everywhere, and they're so disgusting. And I have them in my apartment too. I haven't seen one in, like, since I've been in my apartment, I've been there for like over 5 years now, and I've only seen maybe 5 of those bugs in the apartment. They're in the building because my building is really old, and if you go to the stairwells, like the fire escapes, like you'll see them dead in the fire escapes and stuff. But the worst thing that ever happened, I don't even know if I ever told this story, but so I used to use an Nespresso. Now I just do a French press. But the Nespresso is a little machine. You put the capsules in it, and it makes espresso coffee. And so I bought some espresso, and it came in that box. And and I had the box in the cabinet, and there was probably 2 capsules left, and I went to make coffee, and I grabbed the box, and I heard something scurry in the box, and I dropped it on the counter. I was just like, oh my god. And I looked, and it was a giant oriental cockroach in the box. It had crawled in, but it couldn't, because it had a lid on it. It couldn't figure out how to get out of the box, so it was trapped in the box. And I grabbed a Ziploc bag and put the box in the Ziploc, and then zipped it up, and I stomped on it and killed the damn thing and threw it in the garbage. That was the worst. My skin was crawling, and I took everything out of the cabinets and put everything in the dishwasher. I was like, oh my god, if that thing was crawling around on my dishes. It was so gross. Ugh, it was just absolutely disgusting. Yeah, the palmetto bugs in Florida are, I guess that's another species of cockroach. But the water bugs, or the bugs that we have here in Baltimore, they're disgusting. I mean, I've seen them eating dead shit. And I've never seen, I mean, cockroaches in general, I always think of that one place that on the show, Another Dream Room. We were shooting at this motel. I think it was in Charleston, West Virginia. I think it was back in 2019. And we went to this motel, and I remember the little refrigerator or whatever they had in the room. In the back, we turned it around, and in the back, it was just crawling with roaches. And I put the phone in there with the light on, the camera phone, and it's one of the most hideous shots I've ever gotten on that show. I was looking at the screen going, oh man, this is so good. And I gotta tell you, I do not like this iPhone 17. I really hate it. I think the camera is very subpar. I think the still photographs are really good, but the camera, like when you're walking around, it just looks like it's always trying to focus on stuff, and it's far worse than the last phone that I had, which was the 15. I had the 15, and I loved the 15. I loved the footage because when you walked, it looked really good. It was very smooth. And the 17 just does not have those capabilities. The picture looks very over-processed in a way. And so I am not pleased. But if the new iPhone comes out and they haven't fixed this issue, I don't know if I'm going to be... I don't know. I've had iPhones since they came out. Whenever the iPhone... I had the first one, 2000... What was that, 2006, 2007? So I've been using iPhone for nearly 20 years. It's insane, but... this new one, I just don't. Oh God, why did Steve Jobs, of all the people in the world that had to die, why him? Why? Why? Ugh. Every time an Apple product gets on my nerves, I'm just like, why did he have to die? Why did he have to be taken? Why? Drives me fucking crazy. And I have gone out. Let me do another thing. Moving. This is just like topic to topic tonight. Uh, I went out last night. I tried to film. I've done this a few times where I go out and I just have my brain is just blank and I drive and I'm like, where am I going? What am I doing? What am I gonna film? I just have no idea. It's like a block or something. So I think live streaming and doing this will be very, very helpful. I think I'll be able to kind of get back into the groove of things. I'm honestly surprised that I'm doing actually. I mean, maybe you disagree, but I think I'm doing quite well tonight. I'm keeping the flow going, and I've said some sick, horrible things that are funny, I guess, to some people, not to everybody. But, oh my God, just go. It's yellow. I don't know. Maybe. Am I? No. Yes. Are you guys having fun? I hope you're having fun. I wanted to do a fun stream tonight. I really did. So I tried my hardest. But we need to get Starlink so we can go. I'm assuming it's a device you take with you and then you can have internet basically in places where you normally can't get internet, right? Is that right? Gotta wear it on your head? Fuck that, I'm not doing that. I know, it is. A lot of people in the last couple of years, I get so many people, I see comments and people are like, oh my God, I started watching you when I was 15, and then they're like, 26 years old now or 27 years old. It's like, that's crazy to think about, but it's so true. I ran into a fan in the store when I went to the store a few weeks ago. I went to Giant, and this fan said, I have been watching you since I was 14, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, geez Louise, it feels such a weird feeling, but it's so weird. It's weird. And you know what? The next 10 years is going to be great. That's why I'm doing all this, to get healthy and get regulated, happy, because I want to create shit. So I'm going to have a good 10 fucking years. Fun, and it's going to be a blast. I'll come up with some new stuff, new things, and we'll see what happens. But I know it'll hit me. At some point, it's going to hit me. And I'm going to say, that's it. That's what I want to do next. Right now, it's just not hitting me. But I'll get there. I will get there. It's funny, too. I was about I don't know, just recently I've been watching old videos that I did 10 years ago and remembering that time. And I think of how kind of exciting it was, and how, I had basically was doing something that I've always wanted to do, and I never really tried. So it's just so strange to watch those old videos and reflect back on that stuff. It's weird. I can't explain it. It's like, and to see that so many people have seen that stuff. It's just crazy. When I did the Dead Mall series, I didn't know it was gonna like blow up and take off. I had no idea. I just thought I'll just make videos about dead malls, and watching those old dead mall videos, I mean, they're so bad. Some of them are really bad because I didn't know. Like, I was just like trying to make an archive when I first started, and then when I saw people were watching, I was like, oh, maybe I should polish these up a little bit more and make them a little more like a experience. And then that's what I did. And I love this fucking place, this dump motel. But I cannot get over this place. I'll show you in a minute. But yeah, so like, I don't know, it's just weird. And it spawned like so many people to go out and film malls. So like every mall now in the US has been shot. I mean, every single mall. And when I started, there was not much. I mean, there wasn't really anything. There was a couple maybe I remember seeing there was a video of a kid riding a bike through rolling acres. And there was another video of a guy in a mall, and he was basically kept putting the camera down to the floor because I think the people, either it was security or he didn't want to film people walking around. And I remember I was like, God, this sucks. Like, like, so that's when I started making those videos. And then they just blew up. It was like a whole community of people that like that stuff. But there was a community before. It was just different. It was just a different kind of atmosphere at that time, because it was so niche. It was just such a niche topic, and it got hot for a minute. Certainly, my videos probably helped that, but it was like it got really big for a time, and then now it's just not really. I mean, the topic is kind of like dead a little bit. It's like the Dead Mall series. But I just watched those videos, and the openings were so insane, and it was just sort of like, some of the openings are really unhinged. I mean, they're just completely unhinged, and it's like, I just remember like creating those and saying to myself, just do it, just say, don't think about it, just do it. And making these insane openings, and so that's kind of the spirit of what I want to do next. And figure out what I'm going to do next in that spirit. Just something, I don't know. But I will create something new. I'm excited about it. I really am. This has been so much fun doing this tonight. I'm so glad I did this. I was dreading this because I was nervous. I was nervous. And no, I'm not nervous anymore. So it'll be good. It's just awkward. I was feeling awkward, I guess. You know why? Because the last time I did this, it was such a it wasn't it just I don't know if you guys remember, but I said, hey, I'm gonna do Jam Bell Saturday on Friday now, and every Friday. So I did it on Friday night. I did one on Friday night, and it was awful. And it was because... Why was it because? It was because I was trying to say to myself, I had said to myself, it's like I always got myself in trouble for oversharing, which is just part of how I am. It's my ADHD is, if you have ADHD, you know what I'm talking about. Oversharing is something that people with ADHD are notorious, and I do it with everybody, and I've never really cared. I just always was like, I don't care. I remember I'd have my ex would be like, why would you, don't tell people that. And I'm like, who cares? I don't care. But at this time, I thought I'm going to do a new me and different, and I was going to do all this stuff. And I just think that I don't think I could do it. I like coming on and being like real. I don't want to come on and be like kind of like fake or not sharing or that kind of thing. I mean, there's some things, of course, I'm not going to share. I'll never bring my private life, like my dating and stuff like that. Like, well, let's be real. I'm not dating anybody. I haven't had. Oh, God, I've been in a dry spell for over a year, which admittedly for me is a miracle. So, do my hair like Zach Bagans. You like the one from like the early, like the spiky, like I could do that. No, I'm in a dry spell. Total dry spell. And to be perfectly honest with you, it's so nice. It's so nice. I love dry spells. It's good. Dry spells are good. Who is this person? Is that a cop? Why does he keep driving past me? Oh God, dry spells will get wet with the proper inspiration. I just don't. Everyone gets on my nerves. And I'm not on those fucking apps anymore. Like, I got rid of all the apps and stuff because I just don't want that anymore, I guess. I don't know. I just don't. I'm so tired of that fucking games. The games on those fucking things are so annoying. I just can't take it anymore. Toxic and annoying and horrible, and I don't want to do it. I just don't. I'd rather just meet somebody organically. Um, and I do. I meet people, but I'm just like, I've had like people from the past have contacted me, and I'm just like, no, absolutely not. Because I mean, you sometimes you have your regulars, your guys who you can text and be like, hey, come over. I don't do that anymore. I don't. I'm taking care of the vessel right now, so I'm just not into like, I just don't want to do it. I'm over it. So over it. And I'm not looking, and I don't care. There are times where I just wish I had somebody to cuddle with. It could be a man or a woman. I don't really give a shit. Just someone to cuddle. Just cuddling. Nothing else. Just cuddle. That would be nice. A nice cuddling session. Man or woman. I don't care. But that's not what the boys want on those apps. No. On those apps, it is like insane. The shit that people say and send you. I mean, it's like, oh, thanks for the photo. It's like insane. It's like, what is wrong with these people? And that was okay, when I was not doing well, when I was depressed and fucked up and didn't care. But now it's not okay. It's not enough. And so online dating sucks. Everybody on here has. How many GOP senators have I hooked up with? Yeah, shut the fuck up. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No more recreational sex, pretty much. Yeah. But it's been a long time. That's the longest run I've ever done. So, whatever. Why the fuck am I telling you fucking people, strangers? I must be out of my fucking mind. Anyway, let's look at this. Let's look at this beautiful. Now, first of all, look at this sign. This is pitiful. This sign right here. That is pitiful. I can't get over that sign. And then we're just gonna go look at this sign too, because it's just out of control. I mean, this should be illegal. Who is going to see that and be like, oh gosh, our home for the night? You know what I mean? It's like so fucking crazy. And this place is rancid as fuck. Because do you guys remember it was Dirty Room Live, and we went here, and there we had that black light under the desk, and then, oh good lord, there's a guy coming. He looks rough, like he been doing that. See, fucking rock hoe. This is the, oh god, I'm so sorry for chewing gum so loud. It's just disgusting. It's just because I'm driving and you know what I mean? So I chew gum. Um, so this place was the one with it. We lit up under the desk and it was all cum stains under the desk. Somebody had shot cum all over. I mean, it was cum everywhere. I've never seen so much cum in all my life. Oh, let's turn this around. Here we are. La da da da. The home style in. La da da da. Come and stay with us again. $59.99. That's too much. La da da da. The home style in. And like, this is fucked up because, first of all, this building, I got to get a room here because I want to go explore back here. I want to go behind this place. It's blocked off, but they just put in these new lights. These lights are very bright and they're new. They were not here before. And then here is this fucking vehicle with these, what is going on with these people? Look at them watching. They're like watching. These are policemen, I think. Look at this place. Oh, someone enjoys glazing random household furniture. I think that's great. You glaze that furniture. If this is a prostitution sting, they're not doing a very good fucking job. Because I've already spotted them. This place is a fucking dump. It could not be any worse. It is literally a dump. See that white vehicle right here? There's these two guys sitting in it, but no, they're not police. Forget it. There's like a woman in there with them. I thought it was an older guy, but police undercovers wouldn't be that obvious. Oh, I want to go back behind this place so bad, but I'm going to have to get a room here to do it. They think I'm a John. Well, maybe. Depends. Depends on that pussy. It depends on that pussy. How much that pussy? Poo dada. Give me that poo dada. How much that pussy? Oh God, this place is busy tonight. There's a lot of people coming here. Oh, there's the two guys in that vehicle. They are gonna blow out a sphincter. They're ready to blow it out at the fucking home style inn. That's right. Oh, here's Gape Road. Ready to gape. Look, you can go to patient first and get your STI panel done after you're done at the home style. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Oh my God, I have to piss again. It's drinking all this fucking water. Water. What is this person doing? Oh, okay, they're not. They're just parked there. Okay, babes. Okay. Let's go back. I used to live back here in my days of let's move to the county. Let's live like the normal people live in the county. That's right, I lived back here. Why? We didn't last very long. I said, I want to get the hell out of here. I can't stand it. I could not stand living here. It's so boring and safe. Oh, God, this is awful. I gotta remember where it was. Let me think. I think... Is it this one or this one? I can't remember. Is this it? No, that's not it. It's... I can't tell which one it was. Fuck. Oh, it's this one. It is this one. Hold on, what is it? Rockwell. Yes. Okay, Rockwell. You do it. You'll take it. You'll scream. I'm on a total Madonna binge lately because her new album came out, and I am on a Madonna binge. Listening to I was listening to bedtime stories, and I was listening to erotica. Which it's so funny because like I found this guy online who I didn't find him. I mean, he was just in the comments. Like somebody was talking about the sex book, Madonna's book, that sex book that came in the Mylar, and it was like metal cover on it and stuff. And it came out in what, 93 or something. But this guy was like, yeah, my grandmother bought it for me, and my grandmother bought my sex book as well because I was too young. I couldn't buy it. So we went to Walden Books in Marley Station, and they had the whole, behind the register, the whole wall was Madonna's book. And my grandmother bought it for me. She looked through it with us. And my grandmother was very progressive. She was actually really a cool lady. She was something. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have been exposed to a lot of things because my parents were like, no R-rated movies, like so stupid. Like there's some kids who shouldn't watch R-rated films. There's other kids who let them watch the fucking films, especially if they're reading like everything about this movie, and then it was the only thing I was interested in. I don't know why they didn't take more like initiative and be like, okay, let him get that film. That's why I worked at Blockbuster, so I could watch all these movies. But my grandmother, I had a suitcase, an old suitcase with all of these. Oh God, this is bringing back so many memories. Bad memories. Really bad memories. I don't want to show you the house, but it's dark, but that's where I used to live. It's still the same. Is it still the same color? It literally is the same color it was because we had it painted. And there's all the plants and shit that I planted. Oh fuck, this thing's dying. Fuck, here comes a car. Damn. This was such a strange place to live. One of the things I remember most about this living here was there was a big snowstorm, and I think it was in 2012, maybe it was 2010, I can't remember. It was this horrible snowstorm came to Maryland, and it just snowed like We got like 60 inches of snow in this one little spot here. For some reason, this one little spot, oh well. Are we still on? I'm sorry, I think it popped off again. It's because we're back in a fucking place where there's no reception. Let me go. Wait a minute. How do I get out of here? Oh, no. We'll go. No, we'll go this way. Whatever. This snowstorm came. It was absolutely horrible, and oh my god, the air conditioning kills me. It like literally dries my eyes out so bad, and then I start tearing up. It never happens if I'm streaming. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I keep my eyes open so much. Look at this, how cute this is here. This is Oella. These are little, all these little houses here are little worker houses, because there's a mill that used to be here, and all the workers lived in these small homes. We looked at one of these houses too, but it was so tiny that it just would not work. Bus Error, hey, what's up, Bus Error? How are you? Hope you're doing well. You're an excellent storyteller. Any weird customer stories from your Blockbuster days? Yes, I have a good one. I have a really good one. Okay, so my story. See, my eyes don't get watery if I don't have the air on. If the air is off, I'm fine. If the air is on, my eyes will water because I have it blowing on my face. Maybe if I just aim it a different direction, it would be much better. See this mill? This mill used to be an actual mill, so I don't know if these are for sale or if they're apartments. Like, they're probably apartments. It says the residences, but I don't know. Anyway, my Blockbuster story, and it'll harken back to my, trying to be funny, trying to make everybody laugh, ha ha ha. I was working in Blockbuster, and this older lady came in, and she's like, do you have 3 men and a little lady? It was like the sequel to 3 Men and a Baby. So I was working at Blockbuster in 93, I think, 92, 93, somewhere around there. I was like 15 or 16. And I told the lady, I was like, we don't have 3 men and a little lady. We have 3 men and a giant slut. And that woman, she literally looked like she was going to have a fucking heart attack. She looked at me like I was complete and utter garbage. That is not funny. I mean, she like got so mad that I said that. And I was like, God, Granny. I'm like, fuck, you are so like... But I was working with one of these like goody two-shoe fucking whores who wanted to be a manager. Like, she's like doing everything she can to be a manager. Like, she's being like extreme. Like, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, when you work in those retail jobs, like, there's always that one person you work with who like is trying so hard to be like as corporate as possible. That was this girl that I worked with. She wanted to be a manager so bad, and the woman, she checked. We didn't have any copies of the movie, which is very surprising, because if you've seen that film, you'll understand why. You won't understand why we were rented out of it, because it's such a fucking horrible movie. That movie, 3 Men and a Little Lady or 3 Men and a Baby would have been great if there had been an apartment fire. That would have made it great. That I would have wanted to see that. They all burn up in a condo fire. That's the end of the end. That's my kind of film. I want to go see three men, a baby, and a fire, and an electrical fire. That would be a great film. That's the only way I'd go see. The only thing I liked about Three Men and a Baby was the music. I love the bad, 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 bad boys. I mean, that was really good. But the rest of that film is absolute shit. I mean, what a horrible movie. Complete shit. Three men, a little lady, and an electrical fire. Much better film. Three men, a little lady, and a terrorist attack. Much better film. Oh my god, they tore down this whole thing here. That's crazy. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. I just saw, like, that's fucking crazy. Here's Ellicott City. I'll turn it around. Oh. Okay. That's Ellicott City. Boring, nothing going on in Ellicott City. Okay, so anyway. The girl that I worked with, who I don't even think was a manager, I think she was just like the woman we have, she was like, I need a corporate number or something, you know, of course she's call because she's got nothing else going on. And you know her husband's not fucking her anymore because she's an old dried up cunt. So anyway, gee, did I just say that? That is terrible. So, oh god, can you guys see? Okay. So after they left, I got written up because I tried to make a joke and they wrote me up for it. So I got written up by Blockbuster Corporate. And then I said, you know what? Fuck you. In just a few years, you'll Netflix will take over. The mailed CD, the mailed DVD, you would order it and they would mail it to you. Netflix. People are like, oh my god, isn't it amazing? You can just like pick a DVD and they mail it to you and then you can watch it and then you send it back. It's like, what is so amazing about that? It's so stupid. I liked going to the video store. I didn't want to look online for videos. Yeah, she was definitely a Karen. She was extremely offended. Her tender sensibilities. Meanwhile, she was probably a fucking dirty cocksucker at home. She probably sucks dicks all day like a pig. And she's sitting there judging me over a cheap joke. That old bitch. She's dead now anyway, so what difference does it make? No way she's still alive. It's been 30... How many years has it been? It's been 30 years. That old bitch. Fuck her. I wish I knew her. I wish I had her Blockbuster card so I could go visit her grave. I have to urinate. How dare she? I hold grudges for decades, and that's a grudge I'm holding on to. Old bitch. She's a dirty pig at home, but at Blockbuster she can't handle a fucking joke about three men and a giant slut. This is horrible. Horrible. That's not funny. It's terrible. What I'm saying is abhorrent. Nothing's changed. I'm still saying abhorrent things. Who gets the award for worst coworker ever? Bus error. Thank you. Let me think. I can't. Well, no. No, maybe I could, but I'm not. No, I can't. I can't tell it. No, why did I even fucking say it? Because now you're all going to hear the story. Hold on, let me think. Oh, okay. Okay, I know. I know now. I know. Okay. I worked with this bitch. I got a job. Okay, so I got a job at this catering company a long time ago. And the lady that hired me, oh, that's where the motel was. It's gone now. It's now apartments. Look at that. Well, you guys can't see it. It's dark. But anyway, the lady that hired me, I believe her name was Karen, if I'm not mistaken. She was this sort of trashy, like, she was like a catering manager, and she wore like ugly, like, she tried to look professional, but she didn't know how to dress. So she just looked like a extra in a office scene in a bad movie. Like, the she just looked awful. I hated her clothes. I mean, everything. And to top it off, she just wasn't very nice. She hires me on this job. She's like, we need people so bad. We need people so bad. And I'm like, so I get this job, and she told me they were going to pay me like $14 an hour, which I was like, oh my God, because I'd never made that much money before. So I was like, I was really excited. So like, she had me work, like, it was like 5 parties in one weekend. It was so much fucking work. And it was insane. Like, there were 2 parties on Saturday, and then there were 2 parties on Sunday, and then there was another party Sunday evening. So the first party on Sunday was in the like a brunch kind of thing, and then there was like a quick party in the afternoon, and then in the evening there was a big party. So I worked all 5 of these fucking parties, and I went home, and I was just totally exhausted. And actually, it's all coming back to me now. She's not even the worst one. Now, I can think of somebody even worse, but I don't want to tell that story because what I said was so horrible. It made her, the woman, she was so mean and just nasty, this nasty person. And she treated her staff so poorly. Anyway, the lady, when I got my check, they had me down at $7 an hour, and I was like, oh, it must be a mistake. So I went and told her, hey, you told me you were gonna give me 15 or 14 an hour. You know, this, can you fix this? And she's like, I never said that. Meanwhile, she literally said it. Like, because it was something that I remembered because I was so excited to get $14 an hour. And she's like, oh yeah, $14. And it's just, she just told me that to get me to work there because they needed people so bad on that job, on those jobs that weekend. And I remember working there, and this one lady who was friends with this manager, her teeth were like really bad. Like, they were like, she had really, really bad dental issues. And she always was always eating those jelly candies, those like things, those like jelly, they're like jelly and they're covered with sugar and you eat them or whatever. She was always eating those. And then one day she was driving the van, and I don't know why I didn't quit. I should have just said, fuck you, bitch, and just got out of there. But so she was driving the van, and she was she was awful. She was eating one of those jelly candies, and she went, ah, shit. And she like started like swerving, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, what is wrong? I thought she was having like a heart attack or something. And she pulled over, and she's like, shit. And she's like spitting into her hand. Her front tooth came out in the can. It was stuck inside of the jelly candy. Her front fucking tooth came out. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I was like, oh dear. I was like, how do we address this without, I just couldn't believe it. And the way that she like didn't care, like she did not fucking care. She took the tooth out, and she's like, well, she was like, I ain't putting that back in. And she threw it out the window. And I was like, I was like, oh my God. And then she lit up a cigarette and started smoking. And I thought, wow, that's, but she ate a lot of candy. She was always eating candy. I never saw her eat actual food. She just ate candy all the time. Constantly eating candy. And that lady I worked with was just so nasty. So mean. I think her name was Karen. For some reason, I think her name was Karen, but I can't remember. And there was another lady I worked with who, she was nasty. And her friend, who was also a manager at it was like a chain place in Baltimore called Donna's. It was like an early kind of Starbucks, but it wasn't like Starbucks. It was run by this freaky bug-eyed looking lady named Donna, who I think she still has a restaurant somewhere, but the woman's horrible. And she's like, I mean, to her, it's like, oh, let's, roast 3 different potatoes and, whatever. It just, the food was awful. Everything, it was trying to be cunty, but it wasn't cunty enough. It was just whatever. And I worked at a cart in the rotunda. And my manager's name was Tina. And she was she was literally like, you were like, where is Ted Bundy when you need him? Like, I was literally at that point. I hated her so much. I hated her fucking face. I hated her. Everything about her, I hated her. And, like, she was so rude and mean and dismissive. And she was just horrible. Absolutely horrible. And she, I remember her last name, but I'm not going to give her last name because I don't want to. Dawn is all closed up now. I don't know where this woman ended up, but like, she was so awful. And she was friends with this like crusty, dusty ass, fat, I'm sorry, heavy faggot who worked. He was a manager at another Donna's that was in Timonium, and I worked at the Donna's downtown. And so Tina wanted me to become a supervisor or manager or something, and I was like, what? Okay. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about this job. I'm just here to steal. Like, I don't fucking care about this fucking place. And literally, I was just there to steal. And so I had to go to Timonium on the light rail because I didn't drive at the time. And I was poor as fuck. And I had to go to Timonium to work, to train with this like pig who worked up there, his crusty, dusty ass, and he like I walked in and I was like, it's so strange. Like, why is the staff all these like young boys? Like, I was just like, now I understand it that I'm going on 50. But at the time, I just thought, wow, this is strange. So, I went and worked at this. The first day I got up, and I remember, oh God, we were still on Reed Street then. So we were in that Reed Street apartment. I got up and I didn't want to wake up my boyfriend. So the room was dark. I was 19 years old. The room was really dark. And because I had to be there at like fucking, I had to be up there at like, oh my God, it was like, I think I had to be there at 6 a.m. or something. So I had to leave the apartment at like 4:45 or whatever and take the train. And so I got on the light rail and went up there. And then you get off the light rail and you have to walk like a mile to get to the Donnas. I finally get there and I walk in and the guy's like, oh, hi. He reminded me of like that. Remember that guy, Christopher, like the decorator guy? He was like bald and had a beard and he was like the biggest fucking queen. Like, that's what he reminded me of. His name was like Christopher something. Do you guys remember that show where that gay guy used to decorate? Do you remember that? I don't remember his Christopher something, I think. He was like, today we're gonna stencil the walls. You know, he's like one of those kind of guys. And so that's what the guy reminded me of. He was like that, but he was mean. Like, at least the guy, the interior decorator, seemed Christopher Lowell. That's it. Yes, Christopher Lowell. That's his name. So anyway, Christopher Lowell is there, and the first thing, like, I walk in and I'm like so nervous because at the time, you know, I didn't know I had fucking, well, I mean, I knew I had mental problems. I was not diagnosed like, you know, like disabled. So like as a neurodivergent soul, I walk in and I'm just like, oh, you know, it's like really hard. And all these guys like, hey dude, hey man, and they're all like gathered around this rotund fucking Fire Island waiter. And he says, the first thing he says, your pants are blue. And I was like, what? And I looked down and my pants were dark blue. They weren't black. They were like the darkest blue, like evening dark blue. So like they weren't that far from black, but that's the first thing he noticed. And so I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I was like, I'll make sure I wear black tomorrow. He's like, oh, I should really send you home. And I'm like, I was like, please, God, please just give me the patience. Because I was about to lose it on this guy. I was like, I'm going to take these pants off and strangle him with them. And I worked there the whole day, and he's like, you're just not. I remember like in the middle of the shift, because I was like nervous. It's my first time around all these new people. I didn't know all these fucking kids. These were all county kids that lived in like the white suburbs. I didn't know anything about these kids. So like, I didn't know. I was like, you know, like around these kids, I was like, these are not people I would have hung out with. So I was really uncomfortable. Like, and the guy was like, you're just not supervisor material. I mean, he kept saying like all this stuff, and I'm like, this guy just doesn't like me because I'm young and cute, and he's like an old washed up fucking queen who's just nasty. He was so nasty. And so oh God, it was awful. I mean, he was so awful. And so then a couple weeks later, I got fired. I wasn't working there. They sent me back to, oh, that's why I got fired. Because they sent my paycheck up there when they were supposed to send it to the hospital where I worked. I worked at University of Maryland Medical. They had a Donna's in there. And I worked at that one, and they were supposed to send my paycheck there, and they didn't. They sent it up. So I had to go all the way to Timonium to pick it up, and I was so angry. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? No, I went to Timonium to pick it up, and it wasn't there. It was at They fucked it up. I was so fucking mad, and I called Tina to tell her that I was pissed off. Well, she didn't like being told, whatever. She didn't like being yelled at by one of her underlings. It's just something she couldn't handle. So that fucking bitch fired me the next day or 2 days later. I don't remember when it was. And she like sat me down, and she's like, oh, God. I looked for her online just to see what her deal is today. Like, what does she look like today? And I couldn't find her anywhere. So hopefully she's dead. But anyway, I'm just saying, she was so mean. And then, like, I guess it was like a couple years later, I was out with my friends at a bar in DC. We were at, oh God, where were we? We were at one of the bars in DC. I can't remember which one it was. And that man that I worked with at Timonium came up to me at the bar, and he's like, "Oh my God, hi, how are you?" And I was like, I looked at him like, "Are you fucking kidding?" At first I didn't know who he was, because I was like, "Who in the fuck is this?" And my friends were just like, "Ugh, who is that miserable looking thing?" And I was like, I don't know. And I was like, "Oh," he's like, "Remember we worked at Donna's?" He's like, "I'm not with them anymore." And I was like, "Can you go away? Like, are you gonna buy us a drink?" And he was like, "You want drinks?" And I said, "Yeah." And he bought us drinks. And then we just ignored him. He wanted to like stand with us, and we were like, no. We just took the drinks and walked off. Thanks for the drinks. But what a piece of shit he was too. There were so many people. There's so many horrible people I worked for, because whenever you have a job, it's very rare if you have like a low paying job or a service job where you're treated with respect. Very rare. It's so true. Even today. I mean, if you have a service job, you're fortunate if you get treated with respect. Most of the time they just treat you like shit. So fucked up. Anyway, you guys, I love you guys. I'm gonna go. We've been on, it's 250 minutes. How long is that? That's a long time. It is 1:30 in the motherfucking morning. Oh my God. It was fun. We are going to, especially in retail, absolutely. We're gonna come back next week. I'll be back. Follow me on Instagram. Join Patreon. And you can buy prints on my website. thisisdanbell.com. And yes. And let me see here. So I love you guys, and I'll see you guys next week. And I'll have a video next week as well. And my sister is coming to see me, so we're gonna film a video. So love you guys. Talk to you all soon.